Oh. Oh, girl, I they better roll deep is all I'm saying. They better be faster than this 12 gauge. I ain't scared. Um, this old couple lived like across the street. Like I have to go out of it and then I can like see their whatever you want to call it. But I've lived here for 27 years. And this old couple lived across the street down there where I was telling you. Well, I don't know if they put them in a nursing home. I don't know what they did to them. But they're not there anymore. And then last summer, this guy and this girl and this other guy, there was two guys and a girl, showed up over there, like living there. And I'm just saying, you know how you can tell when people are on drugs? That's exactly what they look like. Like this girl maybe is in her late 20s, early 30s, and she looks like she's like 65 or 70. Like, you can just tell, you know what I mean? Well, they were there for a couple months, and like, I'd get stuff delivered like FedEx or UPS. They would literally just come over here and steal it. Like, and I'm like, I have cameras everywhere, and I have signs saying, you know, cameras, cameras, cameras. They don't care. They're some type of drug addicts that don't care. Well, then the one guy got put in prison for something. I don't know what he did, but he got put in prison. So that just left the one girl and guy. They were a couple. And they were there for about a month after the one guy went to jail or whatever. And then they've been gone for like probably 7 or 8 months. And about 6 or 7 days ago, like they're driving this real big U-Haul truck, like Waffles U-Haul's like a truck you'd get if you were moving or something, like a big truck like that, but you have to rent them by the day. And instead of parking across the street where they're what I don't even know what you call it, guys. Like the old couple that lived there had a little trailer there, but it was fine. It was just the nicest couple ever. Um, well, these three people went in there and tore that down and literally was over there building stuff just out of scrap wood they get places. I don't know where they would get it at, but it was like you would never see like one whole sheet of like like oh god, plywood. That's what I'm trying to think of. You wouldn't see like a whole sheet of plywood. You just see like pieces of it. And they tried to piece this together. And like I can't even begin to tell you guys. There is no words. So my thought is, because I went to the store or something, and I came back and that U-Haul truck was like blocking where I have to turn in to come to my house. And they moved, and then the next night I went outside for something at like this time, 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, and it was down there again. And mind you, I'm the only one that should be using that because I'm the only house back here. And I was like, what the hell are they doing? And who is that? You know, that's weird. And every night I would notice it there, and I was like, man, that's so weird. It's like somebody's living in that box truck. And I know it sounds weird, but they are. They're living in that dang U-Haul truck. And I don't know, I guess, because like I live behind a church, and they were parking up there by the church. Well, I guess the church, the church has got cameras too. And I guess they seen that they've been parking up there. And my daughter told me tonight when she got home, she seen the cops up there talking to them. And I was like, really? I didn't even hear no cops or anything. She's like, yeah, there was a cop up there talking to him. And I was like, the church must have called him, you know what I mean? And I was like, great. And they probably think I did. So, like, I'm almost expecting them to start something. You know what I mean? Because if they think that I called the cops on them, then they're going to start with me. So that's like when I heard a noise, I'm like, I'm going out there. They're just some drug addicts that just don't care. They don't care. And I'm just not. You know what I mean? Like, you better make sure it's worthwhile. Yeah, yeah, waffles. Like, I don't even know. You know what scares me, waffles? Is what happened to the old couple. There's no way that the man and woman both died at the same time. There's no way. So, only thing that I can possibly think, and I don't, when I see the people that are over there, I don't even relate them to the people that's lived there the last 27 years. Like, the people that's lived there the last 27 years are the sweetest, nicest, kindest people that would help anybody do anything, would never take nothing from nobody. Like, the total opposite of these people. So I'm like, and I am not talking to these people. So I don't know if they have to be related to them somehow, and I don't know how. But like, I never seen anybody like go over there and visit that old couple. I don't know. Like, it kind of freaks me out because I'm like, what did they do with the old couple? Because they almost remind me of the people that would literally just find an old couple and like befriend them and like, off them and then just start living like they're their grandkids or something. That's what these people remind me of. And out of 27 years, I never seen not one grandkid, not one kid, not one anything go over there and visit them. Not one time out of 27 years. And then they're gone. The couple's gone, and then these people are there. And I'm just like, where did the people go? You know what I mean? So it's so weird. Oh, it's okay. It must be. Well, see, here, this is the only one bad part about living where I live. Like right now, it's what? Let me see. It's 4:34 a.m. I could scream bloody murder at the top of my lungs right this minute, and not one person would do anything about it. They might hear me screaming, but not one person's going to come over here. Not one person's going to call the cops because nobody gets in anybody's business here. Like, they just don't. Here is like, you're on your own. Like, seriously. But in a way, it's good because, you don't want nobody being all up in your business or anything anyway. And they just don't. Like, I could wake everybody up by screaming, and not one person would even, they wouldn't do anything. They'd go on with their daily life. Like, they didn't hear anything. Um, I don't know, but these people freak me out. And why? Okay, they haven't been there in 7 or 8 months. There's no water turned on over there. The structure that was there, they tore it down, so there's no electric or anything on. And I swear they're living in the back of that U-Haul truck. I swear they are. And I don't know. I'm just like, I just can't figure it out. I was hoping they wouldn't come back when they left like 7 or 8 months ago. I was hoping that they would never come back. I literally just walked out my front door because Fluffy was out there. Well, she was looking in the living room window, and I opened the door and there wasn't no dry cat food, so I went out there to fill up her bowl. Tell me why they got a car over there that's running with the headlights on. I'm like, what are you doing at 4 o'clock? 4 o'clock in the morning? Like, I'm telling you, they're just them people. They're just them people. Like, I don't care what they're doing, but like, I I can't even explain it, guys. And last time, like when they was living there before the one guy went to jail, when I seen the girl, because she has to be in her late 20s, early 30s at the latest, and they had like, I would say like a 3-year-old little girl, and then one she would carry around on her hip all the time. And I just would always, I mean, I could be where I'm at right now, and they'd be partying so loud, which nobody cares. You can hear them over there. They're all drunk and doing whatever drugs they're doing, screaming and carrying on, acting like idiots. And I'm just like, they got two babies over there. But these 6 or 7 days that they've been back, that I swear they're living in the U-Haul, I haven't seen any kids. So I'm praying somebody took them and they got a better home, is what I'm praying. Oh, thank you, Bear Hugs. Yeah, he hates when I talk. If you notice, like, you can't hear him breathing right now, that's because he's getting ready to start huffing and puffing, because when I talk, it makes him mad when he's trying to sleep. See, he's getting ready to let me know that I'm making him mad. Girl, I know what you're saying, but like, that would be so much worse. Like, that's that's why I'm freaking out now. Is because I never even knew the cops were up there earlier. My daughter told me tonight, and I was like, great. They probably think that I'm the one that called them. You know what I mean? Because I'm the only one. Like, I'm the only person way that they're in when they pull that big truck over here. You know what I mean? And I haven't called anybody. Like, it just makes everything worse. Like, I don't even know. I'm praying they just go away, go back to wherever they were the last 7 months. But seriously, one day, listen to this. One day, it was in the middle of summertime. Me and my daughter was sitting in the living room talking, and she was like, "I'm gonna run and go get a Dunkin' Donuts coffee or whatever." And I was like, "Okay, be careful." And so she left. And while we were sitting there talking, I seen the UPS truck pull in. I was like, "Well, I better get that stuff." You know what I mean? So I get up about 5 minutes after she leaves. I get up and go to the porch. And when I'm open the door, the one guy that went to prison or jail or whatever, he was in prison. Um, he was walking off my porch with my boxes. And I was like, "What are you doing?" He was like, "Oh, I was going to leave you a note." I'm like, "Yeah, I bet you was. I bet you was." I said, "These cameras that you see," and I pointed to them. I said, "They work, you know. You're not getting away with anything." And I said, "Why are you taking my packages?" And he's like, "Well, my friend ordered something, and this is the only house that UPS came to, so this has to be their stuff." I said, "It says my name on it. What are you talking about? This ain't your friend's stuff. Like, it clearly says my name and my address. So how do you think that this is your friend's?" And it was just a lie. It was just all he could think of at that very moment when I called him. I was like, ugh. I was like, "Please, I'm not being mean. Do not come back here for anything. Do not. There's not one piece of grass you can step on that I can't see you step on it from inside. So don't ever think that I can't see everything that you do from way before you even step foot back here. Like, do not, do not come back here." I said, "I don't bother nobody and I don't want to be bothered. Like, that's just the way I am. Like, I don't, not in your business. Don't get in my business, but don't come back here stealing my stuff." Like, but that's just what kind of people they are. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care if they're on camera. They're still gonna steal your stuff. I don't know if that guy's out of prison yet. He might still be in prison. I can't remember what he did now. But actually, after he went to jail, a cop knocked on my door. Or not a cop, it was a detective. And I answered the door, and he asked me, did I know them people? And I said, no, I don't even know their names. And I told him, just what I just told you guys about my packages. He said, "Why didn't you call the cops?" He said, we could have used that." I said, "I'm not a cop caller. Like, I just, you know what I mean? Like, I've called the cop one time, And that's when I found my husband dead. That's the only time I've ever called the cops. I said, and that's just the way that I am. Like, I just don't. He said, well, I wish you would have. That would have. I don't know anything about them people. Like, yeah, he's like, I wish you would have. I was like, dang, I didn't know. I have to live here. Like I want them 3 drug addicts mad at me. There's 3 of them. There's 1 of me. Oh, sorry. Let me see if I can find the questions, guys. Hold on. My internet ain't acting right. Like, I have it pulled up on my phone right now, and it keeps kicking me out. Like, I keep getting kicked out of it. Yeah, they live a long time. Um, I'm trying to remember. I mean, some tortoises can live up to like 100 years and stuff, but I don't think Spike's. I think Spike's kind of tortoise is between like 50 and 60 years is his lifespan, and that's like if you get really lucky, which he'll definitely outlive me. He'll be 13 on September the 12th. He's he's gonna be a teenager. Oh, okay. How old is he? Yeah, he'll be 13. See, it kicked me out again. I don't know what's wrong with this internet, guys. Um, he'll be 13 on September the 12th. My daughter, when she was 11, for a whole year, I listened to Mom, I want a turtle. Mom, I want a turtle for a whole year. And it took me forever to find, somebody that I could buy one like Spike from. So I finally found it, and Spike hatched on September the 12th. So I ran down there and bought him and bought everything that he needed, because my daughter's birthday is September 13th. And oh, the dogs are barking out. Gee, I hope nobody's out front. I just heard something. That's probably what Mabel's barking at. Oh, never mind. It's the garbage man. I can hear it. Mabel hates the garbage man. Um, but I bought Spike for my daughter. He's actually my daughter's, but she's a typical. She's not a teenager anymore. She does her own thing, but she's too busy. You know what I mean? She said, Mom, I'll take care of him when you can no longer take care of him. I said, okay. And like she calls him my turtle. I'm like, he's not my turtle. I bought him for your 11th birthday. But I just, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Like, um, oh, I was going to tell you that story. But then, like, a few months after having Spike, she came to me and she said, Mom, I met a water turtle. And I looked at her and I was like, you never once put the word water in that. I said, for the last year I heard, I want a turtle, I want a turtle, I want a turtle. I said, I could have went 20 minutes down the road and bought a $50 water turtle. Here I drove almost 3 hours away one way and $400 for him, and then everything he needed with it. I think like by the time I left that store today, I think I spent like $1,100. I said I could have spent like $200 and had everything and the water turtle. Like, you never said water. But anyway, like, but because he is a lot bigger than a normal size. Like a normal size tortoise his age should weigh around 50 pounds, and Spike's over 100 pounds. But because like I took him to the vet the day that he hatched, and he still goes to the same vet to this day. So like he knows his true age, and he knows. And I asked him, like, why is Spike so much bigger than he's supposed to? He's like, it's just like humans. Some people are bigger than others. I said, well, that makes sense. He's like, it's just their makeup, their DNA. I was like, well, I don't know. But he's like, twice the size that he's supposed to be. But I mean, you can't do nothing about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, he had an appointment last week, and the vet canceled it because one of their clients got it was a dog got hit by a car, and he was gonna say he had to spend all day in surgery. And I need to ask my daughter because my daughter makes all of his appointments, and she hasn't told me if it's rescheduled or not. But he hasn't been weighed since last June, and last June he weighed 89 pounds, and it's been a year ago already. So I know he's over 100 pounds now. He is so strong too, but like he would never hurt you. The worst he's gonna do to you, like when you sit down on a step or on the ground or something. I've videoed him doing it before, and did it on live stream. He'll come up to you and he tries to climb in your lap like a dog. He just, puts his big legs and he just tries to climb in your lap because he wants to lay in your lap. And now that he's gotten so big and his spikes on his arm, his front arm, them spikes, it hurts so bad. And he doesn't mean it, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't mean to hurt you. But, like, I'm like, Spike, it is so painful. So what I do to him now, we got this thing, instead of climbing on me, he'll go underneath my legs and he just lets my legs, like, lay on his back. And as long as I'll stay like that, if I sit like that for an hour or 2 hours, he'll stay right like that. Just look, and he'll have his head out, just looking around. And he wants me to massage his neck. But he just got too big to climb on. Like, it started hurting when he was climbing. I'm like, Spike, you're killing me. He's a big baby though. Like they don't bite or anything like that. Like he won't even, if I'm holding food, he won't even take food out of my hands. Like you have to lay it down just because like they're just not comfortable with it. Like I don't know why, but like they would never ever come at, other than twice now. I'm trying to make sure that's the garbage truck and not the truck that them weird people are driving. It sounds like the garbage truck. He's gotten me twice because like last year was the first year he became, like he's going through, being a man turtle. He's going through that stage. And so last year was his first year of the mating season. You know what I mean? The whole mating season deal. And this is his second. He wasn't as bad this year though, last year he was off the hook. He beat up the shovel. He beat up the bucket. And I wasn't paying attention because, I've had him since the day he hatched. He literally rammed me. And like their shell, it's almost made out of like bone. Like they'll ram something to death. And he weighs over 100 pounds. And as soon as he hit me, he had both my legs bleeding. And he got me again not too long ago. I still have a big sore on my leg from him. But he's only done that 2 times, and it's been mating season both times. So, I know he don't, you know what I mean? He's just aggravated. But the thing of it is, with the males, like if I had a female turtle, he could mate 80 times a day, and he would still be mean like that. And the vet just explained it to me, like they have to be mean because if another male turtle comes in their area, they have to be ready to fight at a moment's notice. So they just stay mean the whole 5 weeks. Because I thought, well, maybe I need to find a female turtle and he won't be so mean. And he's like, it don't work like that. He's still going to be mean for them 5 weeks. I'm like, oh. But this year, the first week was bad, but like he's been almost back to normal. Like it hasn't been last year. Oh my God. I was so desperate. I called 3 different turtle rescues trying to find a big female. Like, I've never seen him like that. Like, it was almost like a different turtle. Like, Spike's never acted like that. He's always been a fun, like, he makes you laugh every day. And it's so funny because he'll look at you to make sure you're watching him before he'll do something funny. And I'm just like, that's the Spike that I'm used to. And this, when he was grouchy, I was like, whoa, I don't know about this. Oh, okay. Yeah. Good night, bear hugs. Oh, Waffles, he hasn't been, he's been so much calmer this summer than last summer. Like, now remember a couple weeks ago he was off the hook when he beat up that white bucket that I sit on? Um, and then he got me the very next day. He rammed my leg. Um, but then that was it. Like, he hasn't done anything since. Um, this year hasn't been as bad as last year was. Last year was off the hook. Um, so I'm hoping maybe it won't be. Maybe it was just like, he finally got his hormones last year, and he'll just start getting used to them and all that stuff, and he won't be as grouchy. Um, Now, I'm not gonna lie, when I see him walking straight towards me, I sidestep him. I sure do. Because, like, that's where I made the mistake the other day. Like, not the other day, it was like 2 weeks ago. I didn't sidestep him, and that's when he rammed right into me. So I am kind of leery of him still. But other than that, he hasn't been as grouchy. Oh, I can't even see. Waffles, if you didn't say, like, hi to these people, I wouldn't even know they were there. Like, my phone, it just ain't. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that's the people across the street. Like, that's the weird people. Now, the man and the girl, the couple, I've never had a problem with them. Never. I mean, they give me weird looks, but I don't look at whatever. You know what I mean? I don't care. Um, it was the guy, and I mean, from what somebody told me, is that's the girl's brother, the guy that went to prison. That was the one that was on came to my house and was stealing my stuff. Like, I don't know if he's over there or if it's just the couple. I don't know. I'm gonna take a video of this thing that they built tomorrow to show you guys. What I mean, there's no way to explain this. Like, I mean, it doesn't even make sense how they built it. Like, I'm just gonna take a video and not even try to explain it so you can just see. All I can do is show you. But literally, you know how, like, you have to get building permits and permits for, for everything you do. I mean, they regulate that for a reason, so it's safe, right? And that they're building it like 5 feet away from the road to top it all off. Well, anyway, my other weird neighbor, but he's not bad or nothing. The weird one that likes the weird lady. See? Do you hear that vehicle? I am the only house over here. Hold on, guys. I'm going out the gate. Hold on. I'm telling you guys. Have you ever just been around somebody and you get the worst feeling in the world from them? That's the feeling that I get from these people. And they can hear me right now because they're back across the road on my side. Look, I took a video of it. Look. I'll show you. I just took this video right now. Right? They're right here in this truck. See that truck? That moving truck? That's what they're doing right now at 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm the only house back here. They live across the road that way. Why are they back over here? Lord, I'm telling you. I'm just, Hold on, I'm trying to get back to YouTube. So I know they can hear me right now, because why else would they pull that truck back over here? God, people are so weird, dude. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cuss, sorry. Whoa. They don't have nothing to move, Waffles. They literally tore it down to the ground. That's what I'm telling you. They have nothing. There's not water or electric or anything on. I'll have to wait until the daylight to show you this shack thing that they built, but like the building people came out and told them that they're not allowed to live in that it's not safe. Like, you wouldn't even put your dog in this, let alone human beings and children. They don't have anything to move. And that has been across the street all night because the cops showed up and told them they're not allowed to park that where it is. Well, it's 5 o'clock in the morning and they're back parked where the cops told them they're not allowed to park. And I'm the only house over here. So why couldn't they keep it back across the street where they whatever over there? I'm telling you, I get the whole worst feeling in the world. And look, Lord help them. But I'm telling you right now, it ain't gonna be good for them. Trust me, earlier tonight when me and my daughter talked about it, everybody in this house has 2 of them. And they're loaded with the safety off. All you have to do is pull the trigger and you're in business. And I gave everybody in this house 2 of them. So, I mean, you better, I'm just not. There's no sense in this. Like, none whatsoever. And you know how, like, I know that they moved that truck there, but you guys just heard it when you heard me say, that truck is moving around. And I know they're standing there listening to me. They can hear every word that's coming out of my mouth. That's how close they are to me. I'm about ready to flip. I'm about ready to go out the front door and sit there and stare at them, because I'm that kind of person. Like, what are you doing? I just can't. Like, I've been here 27 years. I've never had a problem with anybody. Then these drug people do something with the old couple that lived there, and now it's been this. It's been so quiet the last 7 or 8 months since they've been gone. Not living there. Sorry, but God, they make me so mad. Like, who's just gonna pull a big damn truck over? No, I'm not gonna leave it where I'm supposed to. I'm gonna pull it over. That makes sense. That's what we do to people. I'm about ready to just start firing rounds in the air. You want some? Come get some. Girl, only way I'm calling the cops is if they need to bring the coroner with them to pick up some dead people. I ain't even playing with these people. They've been on my nerves for the last This probably makes the 7th or 8th day. And here they're doing it again. Which I didn't call the cops earlier. I don't know who did. But I didn't. But they're doing this damn same thing again. There's no reason for them to be parked there. They own property across the street. Or I don't know if they own it. The old couple that lived there did. I don't know who these people are. Trying to hear, because if one of the dogs see them, they'll bark. I hope I locked the front door. I don't know if I did or not. Telling you. We just ain't the ones. Look, and I don't, look, my motto is don't ever let somebody make you a victim. Ever. Ever. I don't mess with nobody. I don't do nothing. But if you bring it here, if you bring it to my little square on this earth, it's going down. That's just the way it is. But I don't mess with nobody. I don't bother nobody. You guys know that. You've seen it. Like, I've lived here 27 years. And, like, I don't do anything. I stay in this little square of mine. That's it. But I just don't know what these drug addicts are doing. And I know that the worst part is, you know, they're on drugs. You can just look at them. And I don't mean to profile people, but there's no way in God's green earth that these young people look this way and not be on drugs. I know, but I can't help it, Waffles, because I know they're listening to me because that's how close they are. So I know they can hear everything that I'm saying. So they better get the clue real quick that I'm not the one. And the worst thing is like I told you, they're the kind of people that don't care if you're home, don't care if you have cameras. Don't they'll just go right up on your they'll just steal right in front of you. They'll steal your stuff right in front of you. See? I can hear them out there walking around. That's how close they are to me. Lord Jesus, give me strength. If my daughter wasn't asleep right now, girl, I'm telling you, I'd empty this clip in the air right this minute. Don't worry, after that clip's empty, I got 4 more in my pocket to put in it. So ain't nothing gonna be empty. Sorry. I never act like this because I don't live this way. I have a peaceful life for a reason. I don't, but when they're literally doing it to me, I'm not doing anything to them. I am the only house over here. There's no reason for them to be there. I don't know what that noise was. Look, me and my daughter was arguing earlier. She's like, I'm not taking the 12 gauge. That's going to hurt my arm. I'm like, who cares? If you ever have to use it, you're going to be glad. I'm like, here. So I literally gave her the 380 and the 9mm. I'm like, you got 2 handguns. There you go. Like, you got the best one, you know, the ones that don't kick in the house. Like, dang, man. Why can't people just leave people alone, man? Ain't no sense in this. Why don't they go to bed? I mean, I know I'm up. That's because I worked my whole entire life 3rd shift, but I stay in my little square up in this earth. I ain't over at their house, backing trucks up to their house, messing with their crap. I stay in my little square. I'm just telling you. Makes me so angry. And you know what kills me at all is where they're parked at. Like, that's right where one of my sheds are. And, like, my daughter just bought me a brand new John Deere riding lawnmower because she don't like me push mowing, because, I'm just saying. Because she's my daughter, you know what I mean? And I'm old to her and all that stuff. Um, but they're parked right by it. And they got a big truck, so, like, they could just steal my stuff. And they're the kind of people that steal stuff. So, like, that's why I'm so angry, I think. I mean, just picture it this way. How would you feel if I brought a humongous moving truck to your house and I backed it right up to one of your sheds or something for no reason? I live across the street from you, not even supposed to be on your side of the road, but hell, I backed this big truck all the way up to your shed. Like, that's what I'm dealing with right now. But there's absolutely no reason they should even be on this side, other than they're just being the thieves that they are. I mean, they steal to get their drugs because they obviously don't work or anything. I am mad, Waffles. That's why I'm out here acting. I'm not acting anyway. I'm talking loud because then when they walk around on that gravel, that's how close they are to me. Like, and they shouldn't be anywhere around me. It's just nonsense. Like, man, nobody would. You know what I mean? You don't do that to somebody, especially when I've caught you stealing my stuff before. And earlier tonight, the cops told them they're not allowed to park the truck there. So they wait until 5 o'clock in the morning, then back it up even closer. They're closer to me now than they were earlier. Like, when the cop seen them, they were out by the road. Well, they're back they're like up to my shed now. I keep looking that way because there's a floodlight right there, and if anybody walks by it, that light's going to turn on. And if that light turns on, hold your ears because you're going to hear some shots ringing. I'm telling you, I'm just waiting for that light to turn on. If that light turns on, they better hope they got a lot of padding on. That's some 12 gauge buckshot can't go through. Man, why do you gotta do this? Like, this, I don't live this life. Like, no, go get a job. Like, you don't take other people's stuff. What kind of, I just can't, man. I'm telling you though, I ain't gonna be no victim either. They're gonna be some dead people laying out there. And when the coroner comes and rolls up to pick them up, I'm just gonna get the hose out and spray their blood away. Act like it never even happened. Yeah, it's my property. Yeah, it's my property, Waffles. Yeah, it's my property. That's what I'm saying. Who does that? And like they weren't there. Like, I was standing here talking to you guys when I don't know if you guys heard the truck, but you heard me say that's the garbage man. And then I guess when the garbage man left, that's when I heard the other truck. I said, no, that one don't sound like the garbage man. That's when why at 5 o'clock in the morning are you going to move over here when you've been across the road where you're supposed to be all night long? Back up shit. I'm telling you, Lord God, give me strength. I know I should, Waffles, but that ain't, you see what I mean? That's not going to do anything. The cops are going to come here and tell them to move whatever, and then they're going to do whatever again tonight. They've been doing this for the last 7 days. That's not going to solve anything. So the only way I know to solve it is wait for them. Wait for them to come and try something and just take them out and be done with them. Then I don't have to worry about them anymore. Like, that's where I'm at. Like, no, I'm just gonna wait for them to do something stupid, and then they're just gonna lose, and then it better be worth losing their life over, because that's what's gonna happen. Because I sure ain't gonna call the cops right away. I'm gonna wait 10 minutes to make sure you're gone. God, hate this. Like, this is not me. I don't know why people have to do this. Like, if you can't afford the drugs, then don't get to have it. I'm just staring that way, waiting for this light to turn on. I'm telling you, if that light comes on, because a cat or nothing they can't set that light off. Like, I set it up high enough to where you have to be a human to set it off. And the thing of it is there's like no, seriously, there's one, two, three signs out there that says you're on camera, and you can clearly see 6 cameras lit up facing that way. They just don't care. They don't care. They still come to your house to steal your shit and walk away with it like it's theirs. That's the dumb thing. Literally, they're just walking away with your stuff like, oh, well, my friend. No, no, no. Going to jail. They come on my property. It's fair game. Which, yeah, they're on my property not right this minute, but like, whew, I want them to physically be touching something of mine other than my property. Like, let's touch something. That's all I need you to do. Just touch something. You don't go to jail in America. If somebody comes on your property, it's on like Donkey Kong. You don't get in trouble for it. The cops literally are just like, well, I've lived here 27 years, and since I've been here, I told you about the crazy guy. You know, the crazy guy. Um, I know the coroner has been here twice for people that he's taken care of that's went on his property since I've lived here. Like, I've never shot anybody. Like, that's not my intentions. I'm not that kind of person. I'm the kind of live and let live. Like, don't bother nobody. They won't bother you. That's just the way it is. But these people are just relentless, man. Like, they've never been this close as they are right at this moment. They've never backed it all the way up to there. Like, this is the closest they've ever been. And the thing of it is, I don't know if my daughter has to work today or not. I know her boyfriend does, but he's 6'4", but I don't know if he's up or not. I'm gonna go in there and be like, Grant, I don't know if you should go to work. Because, like, he shoots the 308s, the real big guns, like you know what I'm saying, the kind of, like, the army people use. Them are the guns we gave him. Like, I'm not shooting them. Them are his. I mean, they're mine, but they're his when I pass them out, you know what I mean? I'm not shooting them. I'll shoot the 12 gauge, but I'm not shooting the ones he's got. And if he leaves, then we won't have anybody using them too. That's what I'm saying. I don't want him to leave. I haven't seen him. I'm looking in the kitchen window. I haven't seen him get up yet. I'm thinking about going out the front door and just standing on my porch and just staring at them. Because I know they're in that truck. So if I just I wonder what they'll do if I just stare at them. I mean, because obviously they haven't moved that big truck since, I know they can hear me talking, and they haven't moved. They're just doing the most, man. I'll have Aaron though. And I'm telling you what, Aaron can hit the bullseye every time. Like when they were growing up, we would always do shooting competitions with them and stuff. And like we would even make up like our own things. Like we'd make like each station had a different gun, and we'd make up crazy stuff with all four of the kids. Like you had to roll, and you had to do this, and you had to do that. Then like you had to pop up and like, you know, every single time Aaron would win. Every time, I don't care what gun you give this girl, she hits the bullseye every time. So I'll have her, unless she's got to work. If she has to work, I'll be solo, which I don't care. But trust me, I got two hands. I have one in each hand. I I live in the middle of nowhere. That's the craziest thing. I have to drive, what is it, 57 minutes to get to a store. That's how far out in the country I live. Like, there's just farm fields here. I live here in the middle of nowhere. And we never have to deal with people like this. Last time I had to deal with somebody, I think Erin, she was probably 9 or 10. And her little friends were staying the night. And we were out in the front yard grilling hot dogs and making s'mores. Well, this car pulled in. I just heard somebody talk. This car pulled in, and like all you could see was the lighter in the car. And all it was is it's because I'm so far off the road, people pull into this parking lot to, do what people do. And they didn't bother me at all. I don't care. Do whatever you're doing. Rock on. Um, we just don't have people like this out here. It's I'm trying to listen because I heard somebody talk. Holy fucking shit! I don't mean to be cussing, but there is a man talking. They're literally getting out of the truck right now, talking to each other. Lord, give me strength. Go potty, guys. Okay. What are they doing now? So when I told you I heard a man's voice, I went through the house and I turned off, all the lights that I could trigger. When I went by going out the front door, I turned them off. Then I opened the door and I went out front so they couldn't see me. It's two guys. They're standing at the back of the U-Haul truck by the door, the back door, and they were both smoking a cigarette, talking to each other. I stood there for a minute, and then one of the cats came up to me driving outside to run inside, get cat food, go back out, and they're still just standing there. Like, they can hear me talk right now. Like, that's how close they are to me. And mind you, they shouldn't even be on this side of the road, let alone this side all the way over here off the road. But my daughter's boyfriend woke up when I went inside, and I tried to give him the rundown. I hope he don't go to work, or at least not right at this minute. But I don't know. These people are dumb. Like, when they're, when I told you that story about them stealing my stuff, it was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, bright, sunny day. Like that. So I don't think in the darkness, most people does their shady stuff during the dark hours. Oh, I think these people are just so strung out or whatever, on drugs or whatever they're doing, that they just do it whenever. Like, there ain't no certain time. There's no reason for them to even be standing there. Like, I don't know. But then, like, after I gave the cats some food, I'm like, shut up. I stood there for a minute and I was just staring at them. They couldn't see me. And they got done with their cigarettes, and I was like, what are they still just standing there. So I went back in and I flipped the switches back on, and then because I knew when I opened the door, once the switches are on, it's gonna, that one light's gonna come on as soon as I open the door. And so I let that happen. Like, I turned the switches back on, I opened the door, and I walked out there. They're still just standing there. Like, that didn't make them move or make them act like they're doing something. They're just still just standing there. They're still talking. I can't make out what they're saying, but like, because they're talking in a lower voice, I can just hear them talking. I got Buddy out here with me. He's a big German Shepherd. He was a cop dog. Well, he wasn't a cop dog. He went through the cop training. No, he started the cop training, and he went to get his physical, and they labeled him defective, is what his paper says, because he only had one testicle, so they kicked him out. But he still weighs 140 pounds, and he still can take care of business. Which, I wouldn't even let them get that close to me anyway. They're going down way before then. I just let them out because they wanted out. But Buddy is so, like, he thinks he's like the protector. Let me show you guys. Like, he always, no matter what I'm doing, he's always right in front of me. Like, even if I'm doing the dishes, he does this. Like, he's always like, they got to go through me to get to you. Like, I don't know if you can see him because he's black. Let me see, where are you guys at? Let me flip this camera so I can see what you guys see. There's my Buddy. He's just come here. Hey, sit. Buddy, sit. That's cute. He's a husky. Buddy, sit. Sit, dude. He's giving me a ball. Buddy, stop. Stop for a minute. I'm trying to get you. I'm trying to let him see you. Buddy. Chill. No, don't go in there. You're going to make Spike mad. Buddy Louise. Get your butt out. That's King. He's the husky. He's got epilepsy. All these dogs were rescued. like all the animals we have here just about. Spike, I call him Ubi. He's a terrier, and oh my gosh, I can't think of the name. What's the bad dogs? You know, everybody says they're bad. Whatever they are. Pit bulls. He's a terrier pit bull mix. Like, but he was a rescue too. All of the dogs and cats we have were rescues. Like, we just take them when they don't have a home or whatever. And everybody thinks, oh, you got a full-blooded husky and a full-blooded shepherd. Buddy, don't do that. I'm like, yeah, that's because the guy that had him. Buddy, stop. Stop. Stop it. He might be barking at them guys. I don't know. The guy that had Buddy, I took him to the hospital. He made me promise if something happened to him that I would take him. So I promised him, and he died. And he's only 52. He died in the hospital. And then King, the one with the epilepsy, my cousin is a stripper. I'm just going to say it. And she literally kept him in a little tiny cage. It was so sad. So sad. And I didn't know she did it. I haven't seen her in 15 plus years. But she put it on Facebook one day. And I said, I'll take him. Because, like, she just put a picture of him in this little tiny cage. And I'm like, what are you doing? And then, like, come to find out, like, that's where he's been for, like, over a year. And, like, when I got him, he had a seizure, like, within the first couple days I got him. Like, she didn't even have him on seizure medicine or nothing. So, I mean, just crazy. But that's how I got King, was because he had a horrible life, stuck in a cage. Not even on, he has epilepsy, he wasn't even on medicine. Ubi, the little one, he was a little tiny puppy, and he had worms so bad they were coming out of his mouth. His eyes were sunk in. He was dying. And the guy's house that I was at, I was like, let me take this puppy home and worm it and bring it back to you. He's like, I can't let you take it unless you pay for him. I said, this dog is dying. He said, I can't let you take it. So I went to the bank, I think he wanted like $100, and came back and gave him the $100. And I've had him for 12, 13 years, something like that now. He doesn't know that he's part terrier. He thinks he's all pit bull. So he thinks he's a badass dog, but he's not. We don't tell him though. We let him think it. Yeah, all of our animals, like, we just rescue them when, you know, they just need a home or something like that. Yeah, but Buddy, he used to live like diagonally, right over there, in that house over there where the crazy lady lives now. And Bobby was the guy that lived there, and like it was bad. And he's like, I just don't want to ask you to keep taking me to the hospital, because I'd take him, drop him off, they would admit him. Talking about, you can't just sit here and die. Like, no. And like, what, King? King likes to talk. But so I took him to the hospital, and then like not the next day, the day after that, his son called me and told me that he passed away. I'm like, he's only 52. What are you talking about? And like, I would watch Buddy so he could go to the hospital anyway. So I already had Buddy because he was in the hospital. Because Buddy and King, they're like brothers, man. Them two, Lord. Even if Bobby was home, Buddy was always at my house. Because him and King, if you separate them, they have so much anxiety. It's nuts. Like, they'll start having panic attacks. But yeah, nobody would watch Buddy either, so that Bobby could go to the hospital. Like anybody in his family. You know, when Bobby, passed away, there was like 2 or 3 different people that tried to come here and get Buddy from me. And I was like, you literally would not watch him so Bobby could go to the hospital, but you think you're going to come and take him away from me? I doubt it. And I was like, try me. Like, Bobby must have just had that feeling. I said, because, I've taken him to the hospital 5, 6, 7 times. And the very last time I took him, he handed me Buddy's paperwork, because all Buddy's brothers and sisters are police dogs. Buddy was the only one not, because They literally took a red stamp and stamped it on his paper. It says defective because he only was born with one testicle. So he didn't get to be a police dog. Um, but Bobby handed me his paperwork the last time that I took him to the hospital. And I said, you're not going to die. Stop it. And he handed me the paperwork and I looked at it and seen what it was and I threw it in the floorboard. I said, I'll put it on your kitchen table when I get back to your house. He's like, oh, I just wanted to ask you that. And I was like, yeah, I'll take him if you die, but you're not going to die. Stop acting crazy. And I said, I'm putting the paperwork back on your table so you know where it's at when you get out of the hospital. And 2 days later, I've never seen him again. That was, probably close to 3 years ago or something. But Buddy's used to, Buddy was here every day anyway when he was alive, so I don't think he realized, you know what I mean? It wasn't hard for him or nothing. But he's a sweet dog. Unless somebody's messing with you. If somebody's messing with you, this dog will show his teeth and, Hi, Gerard. I can... No, Gerard, no, they're not looking for a parking spot. They own property across the street, and they park that truck over there where they're supposed to, where that property is. They have a spot probably a little bit littler than mine, but they own as much land over there as I own. They have plenty of... Hold on. Sorry, guys. I didn't know it kicked us off. This internet's been weird all day today. Yeah, Gerard, they have their own property across the road over there. I don't know if you heard the story I told about them. But yeah, they have their own property. There's no reason for them at all to be where they are. You can barely see Spike. Hold on. I messed it up. Now, be like... Oh, Grant's leaving. He's leaving us. Oh well. Did you just hear his truck fire up? I hope he checks them out before he leaves. Trying to see if Grant pulls out. Grant pulled in next to their truck. Oh my God. I bet you anything. I seen his headlights through the fence. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they're planning, but I'd say they're planning on stealing something. That's what they're doing. That's the only reason for them to be where they are. Grant, I'm telling you, he won't be gone long. I know him like a book. But now I'm worried because they seen Grant leave, because he had to go buy them. So I don't know what they're thinking now. But that was the only man in the house. I'm telling you. We're going to get beat up by some girls. I don't know, but now I'm like really freaked out because I know they just watched Grant leave. I hope he don't go too far away. I hope he turns around. I mean, I don't know if he is. For all I know, he could be going to work. Girl, I'm going to hurt him too bad. I'm just going to put some 12 gauge slugs in him. I mean, it just makes me mad. Like, you know I don't do this. Like, and all night long, like, these people, this is like the 7th or 8th day that they've been doing this. You know what? I got the pastor's phone number in my program in my phone. In a couple hours, I'm going to call him. Because they had to be the ones that called the cops on this truck. So I'm going to call him. And I don't know. Because, I mean, the cops already been here once telling them to not put their truck where it is. So they literally drove it across the street to their own property where it should be. But at 5 o'clock in the morning, they purposely put it where it is. Now I'm like, kind of freaked out. Alright, guys. I gotta go see what these people are doing. I just hope Grant don't go too far away. But he ain't back yet, so he might have really went to work. I don't know if my daughter has to work or not. Which I'd almost prefer her not to be here, you know what I mean? I prefer for her to go to work. We live in America, Gerard. We own lots of pow-pows. Ain't no house over here only got one or two. We got collections of them. The more the merrier. I'm telling you, I'll have one in each hand, firing away. It was so funny that last night I should have filmed it, but I didn't know it was gonna happen like that. Like, I laid them all on the counter because of this truck, and I was like, "Look, which two do you want?" Because you only got two hands. I mean, they're all out, but you know what I mean. You can only use two at a time. You only got two hands, and so like we're all grabbing them and pick. Like, I want this one. I want this one. And my daughter looked at me because I knew she took the first one that I was gonna take. She took it, and I was like, "Dang." So then, like, I took the next best one, and she rolled her eyes at me. She's like, I wanted that one. I was like, "Here, take it then. Just take it. I'll take it." She smiled. I'm like, "You're such a brat." I'm like, "I'll take this one then." But like, Grant's got the big ones. Like, I can't. I mean, I could if I had to, I guess, but I really don't want to. I think it would take two hands to hold that one of them. Which we don't need that anyway. We got way more than enough to take care of business for them. I'm just saying, like when we was picking them out last night, we left Grant with the big ones. No, Waffles, you can't have anxiety. That's how you have to live over here. Trust me. Like, you don't want to. Okay, like if they banned them right now, said they're outlawed over here, well, the only people they're taking them away from is the honest people, because you're never going to take them away from the criminals. Never. They're always going to have them. So you have to fight them back with, because trust me, I'm telling you right now, them two guys over there. I guarantee you, they're packing both of them. Like, you just don't do what they're doing unless you're just dumb. Um, but that's it. You have to play their own game. And that's the thing that I've been mad about all night. Like, I don't live like this. I mean, do I have them? Yeah, because you have to have them because of people like this. But like, this ain't mine. I don't know, but like I don't know how long they're gonna be here. I'm taking a video of that thing they're living in, so I can't even explain it. I just have to video it. You guys, you would not even put a dog in this. You would not put anything that you cared about in this. Like, it is the most hideous thing you've ever seen in your entire life. Imagine going, I don't even know where they got it at, but imagine just collecting a bunch of used wood. Like, the wood's already been used for whatever else. And then, like, which I'm not saying that's bad, but like, they don't have one sheet of wood. Like they just got little tiny pieces, and they got all these little pieces nailed in to try to make a whole board. And they tried to like make a whole house like this. You just wait till I video it today. You will understand because you'll see it. You'll be like, my God. And mind you, like what I've seen with I don't know if they got more kids, but I physically have seen two. Like a 3-year-old and like an 8 or 9 month old that she carried on her hip all the time. I don't know if they got any other than that. But there is no way that I would put anything in whatever. But thank God the county shut it down. The county was like, no, it's illegal. But they didn't tear it down or anything. But the county made them stop piecing their wood together to try to make something to live in. When what the old couple lived in was perfectly fine. There was nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. But that's just what I think, like the people, what is it? I don't know. What's the drug where you take stuff apart? You know what I'm talking about? Where you hear about people, they take stuff apart when they're on that drug. That's what drug these people do. I don't know what it's called, but whatever it's called, that's what they're on. And that's why they took the house apart that was there and tried to build a crappy, I don't know. You just wait until I film it. Yeah, I will, Waffles. Wonder if I can see it if I go. I don't know if I can see it if I go out my front door. I don't think I can. Hmm. You know what? I'll get in my truck because the sun's coming up right now. I will get in my truck and I will drive right by it. Right by them. I might flip them off on my way by. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to go film this thing. didn't. It's not the best, but you guys will still be able to see what I'm talking about. My windows were fogged up. I was trying to get them unfogged. Mind you, they're staring at me the whole time I'm doing this. And I drove by it. I dropped my phone the first time, so then I had to drive by it again. But I'll get a better one sometime today. But for now, you guys, I get my drift. Alright. Oh, man, I don't want to push play because it'll go too fast. I want you guys to see it. Hold on. So I'm going to just slide it over. Alright. Really, slider? Okay. Hold on. Maybe I got to take these gloves off. I stay in gloves all day long for no reason. It's a habit. Okay. Come on. Okay. Hold on, guys. Here we go. Hold on. I'm trying to get it to where you guys can see it. Okay. Now this is what I'm telling you about. Look at this. This is what they were building. Hold on. I think I switch over. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I didn't do a good job filming it. But if you guys can see that right there. That is what they're building. They were building as a house to live in. They tore the one that was there down. And then they just started building this thing, whatever you call this. And the county stopped them. You see what I'm saying? Which I know that's not a good video, but I wasn't going back a third time. Because the whole time I'm doing it, mind you, they're sitting there staring at me. I know it's not a good video, but you guys can get the drift from it. I know. I know. But I didn't want to go back a third time awful, so I was like, they'll be able to get the gist from it. That's what I said. Would you let anything you liked live in that? And the thing that they tore down was perfectly fine. Yeah, see? Hold on. Stop. I'll let the video play. Maybe, I don't know if you guys will be able to see it better. But I'll just let it play from there. Come on. Okay, it's coming up. I'm trying to back it up. Hold on. Okay, be ready. It's coming up. Did you see that? That's what they tore a perfectly good whatever down to build. But that's where their property is, over there. And that's where they would park the truck all night long until 5 o'clock in the morning. And then at 5 o'clock, they move it over here. Yeah, Gerard. Yeah, I just showed you where their property is, right? And then, let me show you. Hold on. Then at 5 o'clock in the morning, I was out here talking to you guys, and I was like, that sounds like the garbage truck. And I was like, that truck don't sound like the garbage truck. So I ran out the front door. This is the front door of my house. And look where they moved that truck. And like they live all the way across the street over there and down the road a little. And they literally backed that big truck all the way over to my house. For what? Like it has to be something not good. And they've been doing this every night for 7 or 8 nights now. And I'm just so over them. I'm so over them. And it, like, I don't know if you were here, Gerard, but like my daughter last night when we was talking, she said when she was pulling in, there was a cop out there. And I was like, really? Because there's never cops out here. Where you going? I live in the middle of a bunch of farm fields, you know what I mean? And she's like, they're up there with that U-Haul. I was like, it's back up there because I didn't see it the night before last. And she's like, yeah, it's been up there. I said, I know it's been up there because I'm outside all night every night. And I'm just like, what are they doing? And my daughter said when she, got out of the car to walk in the house, she heard the cop tell them that they were not allowed to park it there, that they need to park it on their own property. And so they did. They parked it on their own property, and at 5 o'clock in the morning, they move it right back over here. Oh my gosh, that's the most thumbs up we've ever had, ever. Yeah, they're renting that truck. Like, that's a U-Haul truck. I don't know if you guys got them in your country. But, like, it's a company that rents those big trucks. And then you have to pay so much a day. And then you have to pay so much every mile. I think, I'm telling you guys seen what I just showed you. Like, is some boards standing up. There ain't even a roof on it or anything. They're not living in that. They're living in that U-Haul truck. I'm telling you. Which I don't care. I don't care what they're living in. That don't bother me. I'm not in nobody's business. I don't care what you live in. Just park it on your own property. Don't come over here to me. But I know that's how they live. Waffles, you're so funny. I know, I've been on a roll tonight. Like, I don't know. I can't take a thief. Like, I can take anything about, I don't like a liar. Well, everybody says a liar and a thief. But them are the two things that make me mad. But a thief makes me madder than a liar. And, like, these are the people that steal from you in broad daylight. They don't even have any shame. They know cameras are pointing at them. They will still walk up and take your stuff right in front of you. Like, oh, well, I'm just taking it because I want to take it. Like, if I didn't catch him actually taking my stuff that day, like, he would have took it. Like, all the reason I got it back is because I hear him talking. I hope they don't have those little kids living in that truck up there. And I know everybody's going to know when I say this. Have you ever seen the people that are in their, like, late 20s? Maybe, there's no way they're in their 30s. They're about 27 to 29, if I had to take a guess. They might be younger, but have you ever seen the people but when you look at them, they look like they're 60? And I'm not being mean in any way, shape, or form. I'm just speaking truth. That's it. I'm just speaking the truth. Like last night, when my daughter came in and was telling me about it, she's like, what are them old people doing in that U-Haul truck? I'm like, they're not old. What are you talking about? She's like, the hell if they're not. I was like, they're not old. They're in their 20s. They're only a few years older than you. She's like, well, they sure don't look like it. I'm like, that's what drugs does to you. That's what them drugs, the ones that they make themselves with all those chemicals that you're not supposed to ingest, that they do. That's what that does to you. The kind of drugs that you just think you can steal people's stuff in the middle of the daytime with cameras pointed at you and nobody's going to say anything? Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. Guys, I'm normally not like this. I swear. I swear I'm not. I just have been so mad tonight because it's normally my life. I purposely have made my life peaceful for a reason. And when somebody interrupts my peace, I don't like it. I get mad. Like, they could stay up for 6 days and 8 nights. I don't care as long as they were on their own property. If they weren't over on mine, I wouldn't care what they were doing. But I don't know. It's just, I pray that they go away. It's been so peaceful the last 7 months that they ain't been here. I felt bad for them that they tore their own house down because they're on drugs. and they like to take stuff apart. I felt bad. Like, okay, they're on drugs and they like taking stuff apart. And they took their entire damn house apart. And I'm not even exaggerating. Then they try to put stuff back together to live in, and I showed you what it looks like. I felt bad for them. I really did. But damn it, I'm not your mama. Like, and you know what I'm saying? Like, go get help for your drug problem. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, that's a pretty bad drug problem when you take your entire house apart. Yes. Yes, waffles. Have you ever seen such? And what they had there was so cute. This little couple, old couple, they were the sweetest people you'd ever meet in your entire life. I'm telling you. Like, it was so cute too, this little old lady. You know, remember that show? Oh, you don't live over here, so you might not know it. Dang it. What was it called? It had Al Bundy in it. Was it Al Bundy? I don't know. But you know his wife, I'm pulling up a picture of her so I can explain to you what I'm talking about. Okay. The little old lady, she was so cute. She wasn't no bigger in a minute. She was like 4'1" or something. She was so tiny. But she was so sweet. And, you know, like her hair was white. Like, you know, like mine's gonna be and everybody else's, that's her age, you know what I mean? But she would dye her hair this color, like fire red. And she would make her hair real big like that. And buddy, I'm telling you what, ain't nobody could tell her nothing. I'm telling you. She owned the town, buddy. You ain't telling her nothing. It was so stinking cute. I loved her to death. Like, she is so feisty and so. And then one day, I come home. They're both the man and the woman's gone, and this, whatever you call this, shit's over there. Like, don't ask me. I don't know. I've never seen nobody ever over at their house until they're gone. I don't know if they died or in a. I don't know. I don't know. These people could not even be related to them, because when them people were alive and walking around every day, I never seen nobody over there. Not one single soul over there visiting them. The old man drove every day to go to the store, and he did everything by himself. I never seen one human being at their house in 27 years. And then one day they're just gone, and this mess is there. Oh, yeah, you do know what it's called. I couldn't think of the name of it. I still don't know the name of it. Unless it was Al Bundy. All I could think of was his wife. Because every time I seen this little old lady, like if her hair, like if her roots and stuff weren't done, if they were gray, she was just like a normal person, you know what I mean? But buddy, on the day she got her hair colored, you ain't telling her shit. Like, she was so stinking cute, man. So stinking cute. Like, when I very first moved here, I was pregnant when I moved here, but I didn't know it. Like, that's how soon it was. Like, I was here a couple months before I knew I was pregnant with my first kid. And, you know, so like they seen me, you know, throughout the pregnancy, my belly get bigger and all that. And then the dogs got into my garbage because I had to take my garbage out down there to the end of that long road thing. And like their house that these crazy people tore apart was right across the street from where I set my garbage out. Well, the dogs had gotten to my garbage and they seen baby diapers in there, and they flew back here and they're like, "We seen baby diapers in your garbage. Did you have the baby?" And I'm like, "Yeah, finally." Girl, they seen me one day. I was 9 months pregnant because my due date was June 26th. I wanted this kid out. Like, I put my you know, my tank top, you know, the top of your swimsuit, just the top part, just the bra part. I don't know what it's called. Well, anyway, I put that on and a pair of shorts. And mind you, it's like the day that I'm due to have a baby. and I push mowed this whole yard. And it was June 26th. It was like 90 something degrees out. I'm telling you what, I about died. But I thought if I did it, I'd have this kid, right? No. No. The next day, I was in the hospital having a C-section. Both my kids were born C-section, so there wasn't nothing I could do to make them come out anyway. I'm like, great, I just pushed mowed the whole yard for nothing. But it was funny because when I was mowing the front yard, I looked like, down the driveway, and the little old man and the little old lady was looking at me. And I'm like, oh, I look all nice. Here I am, 9 months pregnant. My big belly is out because I just got shorts and the bathing suit top on. My belly's all, because I'm like, I don't care. I'm trying to get this grass mowed so I can go into labor. And I'm like, oh, I bet you I look crazy. I bet you I look crazy. But oh well. The bikini top, yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, I couldn't think of the name of it. Well, I'm telling you what, I bet you I look like a hot mess. What? I was confused. What were they filming? Or maybe I don't want to know. Yeah. I couldn't sleep unless my windows are covered. There ain't no way. The windows in my bedroom never get uncovered. Never. Well, unless I'm cleaning them or something like that. But on a daily basis, nope. I mean, the windows, in the kitchen, the living room, dining room, all of them are uncovered. But the ones in my bedroom, nope. I don't do anything in there. It's just me with the animals. Like, ain't nobody gonna see nothing but me playing Candy Crush probably. I'm so addicted to Candy Crush. I'm telling you, I'm so over that game. But I'm not over that game either. I love it. And I'm not a game player. When I was growing up, I remember I liked the game Tetris. That was my favorite game. That's the only game I ever played. And then as an adult, the only game I've ever played is Candy Crush. And I still play Candy Crush. Heck yeah, waffles. That's the way to be, though. Roller shutters, them sound cool. I want some of them. The mini blinds in the living room. Oh my gosh. Like I literally have to buy stock in them because don't ask me how. The dogs every time they'll break a piece of one off or something, and it's over. It's over. If you bend a mini blind or break one piece, it's over. It's over. I can't do it. You have to take that down and replace it today. Like I just can't. And, and oh my God, I bet you I've spent thousands of dollars on mini blinds for the living room because of the dogs. Well, and the cats. I think Charles has broken he's broken a piece off of a couple trying to get a fly that I know of. I don't know. It don't matter. I don't get mad about it. I just have to put new ones up. Like literally a bunch of extra ones in the closet, and when they break a piece of a mini blind, I just pop it out and pop a new one in like 2 seconds. Yeah, them sound cool. I am gonna look at them. Yeah, them sound like a good idea. Oh my gosh. That's so amazing. I have never in my life had that many thumbs up ever. The other night, not last night, the night before, we got to 1.1 thousand, and that was the most I ever had. And this is like almost 3 times that amount. And I haven't even looked at to see how many subs we've gotten. Holy crap, guys! We hit 27,000. We got 20,000. We got 27,000. I can't see because of this. Oh my gosh, I hit the thing. Hold on, guys. Can you see the number? 27,069. That's amazing. We just hit. Hold on. We hit 26,000 yesterday, didn't we? That's amazing. Yeah, Waffles. I thought you were just making fun of me because I've been ranting all night. Oh my gosh, why is Frankie barking? Frankie is old and senile. She's a little miniature wiener dog, but she's so old. Like right now, she's barking because she thinks I'm in my bedroom and she wants me. Like if I go out of her sight, this is what she'll do the whole time she can't see me. She physically has to see me. Thank you, Waffles. Yeah, it's been a hot mess all night. Normally it's so calm over here. It'll probably be a mess again tonight because I don't think they're going away anytime soon. It looks like they're here to stay. I'm telling you, they're living in that dang U-Haul truck. They don't have anything to put in it unless, I don't know. Girl, only thing I hope is that they don't have them babies in that truck. That's what I hope. I mean, I haven't seen them. I hope they don't have any little kids living in that truck. Would I put it past them? No. Look what they were trying to build to put them kids in. That U-Haul truck's a billion times better than whatever that thing is they were trying to build. I just want them to go away. What is that? I gotta go get this dog before she wakes Aaron up. I've never seen a dog do this ever. Like just bark if she can't see me. It makes me so mad sometimes. I'm like, stop it! I'll literally be dead asleep and I'll wake up to her barking because she can't see me. She'll sit there and bark until I move and she sees me. I'm like, Frankie, what are you doing? And then once she sees me, she'll just take her fat butt and wiggle under the bed and go back to sleep. I'm like, yeah, you woke me up just so you could just look at me. Like, thank you. Oh, what? After all. Oh, I said, what'd you see? I don't know if you heard me, but I said, what? When I read what you wrote about the camera being on the bed, I said, what was it? I said, I don't know if I want to know. Yeah, I answered. I don't know if you heard me, but I answered, and Waffle answered too. Waffle said, Waffles, what'd you say? Let me see. I remember you said something. Oh, come on, phone. This phone's gonna fight. Waffle said something too. I don't remember what, but she said something. But I said, what was it? What was the camera pointing at? Yeah, Waffles. Yeah. But I said, what was it pointing at? I said, I don't know if I should ask that or not. Maybe I don't want to know. Well, tell us. Tell us the answer. Come on, you can say it. You have to tell us the answer. I've been out here freaking out all night, cussing these people in this truck out. And you know what's even worse is they can hear everything I'm saying, and they just don't care. They just don't care. That's the bad part. They just don't care. Get this dog before she wakes my kid up, and then Aaron's gonna be like, Frankie's barking.